Good morning, good morning, good morning. You can get up. Oh, yeah, Denny. Good morning, good morning, good morning, OTC. What's poppin'? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Mr. Trader, how are you, sir? Nikki D, I did see Chewy. I just pulled that bitch up. That thing is getting a little top back. It's I like that little trend. It's kind of doing what Amazon's doing on the bigger scale. But good morning, good morning, good morning. Appreciate you guys all chilling. And definitely being around for the transition between the house. I literally just went and walked in my door less than 10 minutes ago, and from the last the last run from the old house. So we definitely had a very full plate, but we are in the new house. We are very, very excited to be here, and I'm very excited not to have to pick up any more fucking shit. So take your tits out, on your marks, get set. Let's have a good day. We got Chewy chilling, pre-market $30.32. We got 100% runner right now taking off as well. Ooh, later. Bye-bye. That thing's moving. XTIA. Just out here, tits out. Okay. Oh yeah, who's your daddy? Well, shit. He's probably, I don't know, fucking off watching a Yankees game, being a fucking dickhead somewhere. But, you know, I got my voluptuous from somewhere, but I'm following Roy. You're following Roy. Oh, okay. You're the roof breaks to the right, as they would say in Big Daddy. You're going with the putt. I mean, didn't he just get touched for securities fraud or some shit like that? That's what I believe I was hearing. That might be false. Don't go and quote me on that, but that I do believe that's what I was hearing but from the boys down by the Y, for sure. Out with the old, in with the money. Let's go. He bought 9 million Chewy shares. Oh, okay. Didn't he just get hit with securities fraud though? Am I lost? File an FTC form this morning. Hell yeah. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, securities fraud's a little tricky one there. I wonder if they're calling him out basically on his options, or excuse me, not his options, his trades of recent, because no class action. Fair play. See you, Randy Trader. Good looking son of a bitch. How are you? Good morning. Glad to see you. Very, very grateful for all you guys that have gone and showed up. Even with my absence for a little bit, had to go and make sure that I took care of the responsibilities and shit like that. I also had a little update. I went and got engaged a couple days ago. I don't know what I fucking hit my head on, but I did find a pretty good girl, so shout out to her. But I'm officially off the market, Randy, so no more DMs. Okay. SEC would have grabbed all of his money and froze his account. Yeah, no shit. That makes sense. That's actually a really good point, Randy, I didn't think about. Hold on one second. I got to grind up some overhead. What the hell are those things called? The thing in an airplane. Overhead device. What the fuck is that? Thank you, C's. I appreciate you. What the hell are those things called? The plastic bag may not inflate. What the hell is the word I'm trying to think of? Oxygen mask. Holy shit! I just had a fucking stroke, ladies and gents. Let's go. All right. So let's see what we got here. I like where Tesla's at. I'm kind of concerned overall about Tesla or any type of car right now, considering that they just went and got a -1 when they were looking for a +2, I think, something along those lines. Oh shit, Caesar's breaking out the fucking +4 early today, boys and girls. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, Caesar, because that looks crypto. What's up, baby? Good morning to you over there and to you and the little man. Hopefully you guys are doing okay. Glad to see you. Make sure that you bring them ass cheeks for some fantasy this year. I'm touching that ass. I obviously gotta get on top of Nikki D a little bit, but we gotta get the trophy back, crypto. I'm forming Steel Team 6. I'm gonna go 0 dark 30 on Knicks. Probably not kosher. Never mind. Tesla 201. Love the Tesla 201. I like the fact that it's coming into VWAP right now, to be honest with you. I'm just curious if it does not go and actually move through the market, because yeah, we're starting to get a little momentum to the upside here, but the Qs need to continue to hold the 478. The bounce is not likely there, though, in my opinion. Right here, we're basically looking at the Qs down here. I'm looking at 480, or excuse me, 478, 86. I want to be on the inside of right here. I think there's a decent amount of help with us, but if this does not hold on the Qs, that's more than likely going to not do what we want it to. However, I do like the consolidation that we're having up at this 475 area. I just think that it would make a lot of sense to go and walk this back towards the 200 EMA down here at 470. But that being said, I do think, the Clippers signed, or the Spurs signed Chris Paul. That's gross. But I think that the 470 area is definitely a little odd one for sure. But being the fact that it's got the 200 EMA, I would just assume, and maybe anybody's got the sentiment here, is I think that the market goes and probably tries to continue to go bullish for a little bit here. I don't know. I feel like it's starting to become a kind of a meme where it's like, oh, the fucking market only goes up. Well, in this day and age right now, pretty much that's the case. But we're going to be looking at not too much going on today. I'm going to assume probably a pretty light day. Back-to-back Jordan 96, 97. Whoa. Very important, or very, very pretentious, I think. Something like that. Got call options on CMG. Let's give those a gander. Give me a little option touch. Let me see what's popping. Very, very interesting. Last time I looked at Chipotle was Had to have been forever ago. I would assume that Chipotle is probably going to come back down a little bit, but we filled here. We were good. I think you might go for another 60 push if you can get sub 60. That's definitely going. Ooh, shit. That's definitely going to the upside. But I do like the call sentiment. Beautiful. Kava is hey, shout out to Gert. And I'm not trying to steal your thunder, Nikki D, but I want to say it was Gert that was talking about that the other night. But yeah, Kava has been fucking killing the game. I want to say it's the Greek side, or is it Greek or not Mediterranean? Yeah, Mediterranean style food kind of, but it's the Chipotle side of things. I heard they're running up a fucking check. They did 50-1. God damn. Yeah, see, whenever you see like a nasty split like that, I always go and just immediately think that it's gonna start walking itself back extra slow. So he's finally gonna get his first championship. All right, Caesar, go to bed. There's no way. You could have 3 Wimbies, you're not fucking winning. You would need Timmy D to come back out of retirement. But on a day-to-day thing, I like the support that you're at here. If we can hold this 61 area, Arctic, my only concern here is if they go and you have the run back to the top side. My question to you would be, if you're looking at this just on a day, on the last day right here, or excuse me, the last couple of days, my curiosity would be where you got that option at, but where do you go and think that, I guess we're going to go and see a recovery if this decides to go through that 60 area with all of these really nasty indicators coming in? You got price crosses moving average. You got the MACD, you got relative strength, you got all kinds of indicators saying, fuck that. I kind of like your play on the sense that it is adverse to what the market looks like it wants to do right now, just because I'm kind of the same proponent of at least seeing an upside, but I'm concerned that they might just fuck with you and run it right into this channel, which I was just this is what I would be looking for. You need backup over 62.72, and you really need to make sure that you get through that 63. If you get through 63, 64, yeah, 63.9, 63, or excuse me, 64 sounds probably proper. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see that. That makes actually really good sense. It's the sympathy play. It's like a sympathy play from hell. Oh, good shit. Let's go. That's a W then. That's a free trade. Let's fucking get it. That's what I'm talking about, Arctic. Let's go. I've been keeping eyes on everybody in the Discord as I've been fucking around and stuff like that, taking care of my shit. But I've been seeing some pretty nasty fucking trades in this community, and I'm very, very, very glad you guys are killing it. So cheers to you guys. Tesla looks like we're probably going for a ride back to retest, I would assume. Probably tomorrow, or excuse me, yesterday's high if we decide to go through that. Here's my thing. I think Tesla goes probably above how do I go and say this gently without everybody taking their tits out? I feel like Tesla could go and make a very, very substantial move while we watch the 6 out of the 7 mags shit the bed and go the other way here in a week or two, let's say. I would not go and be surprised to see all the liquidity to leave everything else and start flooding into Tesla, Chewy, those type of things. Speaking of, but yeah, right here on the 5 minute though, Arctic on it. I guess, well, this is on an hour, but we need to get back out of the 6307 here, and you want to make sure that you don't drop low of this right here, because you can see this comes back and it touches several times. It creates that trend effectively. Now we're basically either going to decide, are we going parallel and in a range, or are we going to go and ready to launch pad and get fucking weird? Time will tell. But typically, man who takes his tits out finishes first in race, apparently, is what I'm hearing. I want to see this point right here at 62.98. It's going to be very interesting because it'll go and try to wick through that, and I'm assuming it's going to try to go maybe through that 63.10, just real hot, because I'm looking at obviously the 6 on the order book, but just from the perspective of yesterday, it's basically here. Hold on. This is a story of a girl. I think that's that song. That's probably fucking retarded. This thing is 17th. Oh, this is gonna move. Wait a minute. Here's CSLR is running right now. I mean, absolutely tearing ass. Over the 200. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Media loop media. Anybody that sees this right here in the middle of their pre-market is going to more than likely see this right here. It's the same pattern, it's the same trade. It just flags, cup and handles, and goes. Oh, that was already up 100%. So yeah, it wasn't moving. Excuse me, I apologize. Complete Solara. I did see Bree posted something about that in the Discord earlier. But how has everybody been? Hopefully everybody's good. Make sure that you hit the like and subscribe button with your grandmother's lips. I think CSLR is going to probably come back to 167 at least. Let's get the boxes rolling. Reason I make that assessment is this right here. These two wicks, they got stopped twice and then absolutely imploded through that. That was a threshold that we just decided to break through. So obviously that's a very important area. That being said, it being an important area is only kind of relevant for pre-market, or excuse me, for aftermarket yesterday. And then we just kind of fucking moved right through it. Why not? Because now it makes it seem almost as if this little piece right here still almost needs to be filled, just like in a really, really sensual way, I think. This area is what? A total of like literally a cent. But it goes and basically gives you the hookup on the 162, and that's where your VWAP was when we started making moves yesterday. So it basically set up on support here and started moving pre. So I'd be very, very interested to see if we can find more of these. I believe Amazon was one of them. Apple was one of them. Nope. Amazon, I'm smoking dope. Yeah, I am concerned about AMD right there, but the fact that it almost goes and shows you something that blatant on AMD, it's kind of concerning. Like, look at this fucking shit. Made a higher candle here, but we couldn't substantiate that or make a move in any way, shape, or form. We did give it a little feel, so I could go and easily see semiconductors going and coming back. Dry summer, been shit. That's weird. You guys got a bunch of tans out there. What is it? Probably 40? Got about 4 minutes coming in the market, guys. Be looking at your trades and stuff like that. Make sure that you got a plan. I'm going to be looking at a couple of different things here, but I do like Amazon to the upside. I think that's probably going to be I don't have any problem going and even thinking that we don't see some type of recovery. I would prefer to go and have Amazon go through that. I want to see them go through 195 to the upside, something like to get back through the 200. That's what I was looking at this morning. It's because the 200 is going to kind of coincide with not only this gap right here. If you notice this candle right there, starting there and seeing that there is a gap all the way through here and then a plummet. This seems like support. So I either think that you're going to go and see like the immediate bounce off the inside of that 196, or excuse me, 193.60. If they really wanted to test people's gangster, I could see why they would want to go and try to push this low of 192.60. But you got a decent amount of support here from the move. It might try to just trickle into that 190.160. But I would assume that we're more than likely going to go and not have a huge trading day, volume wise or anything like that. But I would definitely go and keep on your toes there. It should have quite a bit of decent buys with the market going and potentially getting smacked in the tits all week long. You might want to go and evaluate your positions, but right this moment I think we're long today. But that being said, we have a minute going into the market right now. Oh yeah, daddy. Let's get a round of applause for the man with the absolute girth and the veteran himself, Mr. Sav. How are you? You know, looking voluptuous as ever, baby. All day or day in there like swimwear. Looking like a drop top in the rain, baby. Let's get it. We got less than 40 seconds coming in hot. I'm going to go and immediately want to see the threshold crack on the SPY of 4 or 545. If Tesla goes with and gets through the 201.60 and mounts 201.75, I will assume that that's bullish. However, keep in mind about that auto news. That was not good shit. I'm good. I'm looking like a fucking snack pack that smiles back, cuz. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're going north. There is the SPY trying to break the 200. It's gonna go and try to give you a little shit here. Tesla's going with it. Where's Chewy? Yeah, see, here's Loop Media, 18 cents, just letting you guys know. If this gets back to 1737 and 1678, look at Tesla. Do it, bitch. Do it. I think Tesla goes 300 by the end of Crispy Bucket. That is right. Yes, ma'am. Tesla, oh yeah. Don't get baited here. If you are not already in Tesla, leave it alone. Give yourself the ability to not feel like you're getting fucking pulled here. Give this a minute to freak everybody out. This is the first minute of the day. I can almost feel this 299 cent support level. But yeah, Tesla's doing it. I want to make sure that if I'm still continuing to be bullish in this sense, because remember, I play devil's advocate on this side. There's Loop right there, just clipped the 200, and now we're going to try to see if we can't grab this 1685 here. We need to see continuation in Tesla, but it's doing very, very well. We need the SPY to break up over this early pre-market candle, 545. Hey, Arctic, if I don't see some fucking tits in my DMs, you know, I better see some tan lines, man. You talk them up. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Ooh, look at that. That's right. That's a touch and that's a retouch. Excuse me. That's a break and a retouch. This is structure. Right there. It is a break over resistance that we were walking through all morning, right? You go and see that trend break, and now you are looking for a retouch. If this holds this, it needs to get north right there. Yep. This is, oh man, Loop is gonna fucking fly if that can get back through this area of 1818. Come on, Tesla. Run them cheeks. SPY don't. Hey, what are you doing? Get your ass. Amazon. Ooh, Amazon's still doing its thing. Yep, there was the plunge on Amazon with the bounce hard. It didn't go all the way into the 192, which is a beautiful thing right there. There it is. There's the 1680 buy. Hold that one time. SPY. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, RSI is cooking right now. Let's go, boys. Tesla's getting there. Arctic's going to be counting to fucking... Oh, he's going to be counting a while, I have a feeling. I actually really like this loop media. If that holds, do it one time. Look at the fucking... Look at the amount of volume on... Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird. Big ass red volume, trying to push this back down. This is what I'm kind of concerned that they try to do this with Tesla real hard, real quick. But if they are able to create that and catch that right there, ooh, Amazon, stop. What are you doing? Oh, we're going back. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, ooh, we just got really fucking close to my stop loss. No, thank you. Tesla's doing it. 204, let's get it. Arctic, I'm looking at 205, 205, 206. But remember, we have that top of pre-market yesterday, or excuse me, you had the high of the day yesterday. So you need to get through that 203, 204 area and mount and keep going. I want to see 206 to start feeling really good about it. But see all of that action right there on Amazon. Look at the RSI on the 5 minute. Amazon is literally under 30 on the RSI right now, guys, on the 5 minute chart. Also, you go and zoom out on Tesla. This is where you're going to go and see some problems right here into this 205. You're looking at the top right here of pre-market, or excuse me, the high of yesterday. And now you're trending this way. So I'm looking at that 205 as a potential. I want to throw a put or something around if I could see some pullback in the market. That's where I would probably go and think if they're going to do it, they're going to probably try to do it now. But that being said, I don't know that they're going to be able to keep. Look how many people aren't buying. Nobody's buying calls. Nobody was buying calls for a second, but Amazon got a beautiful fucking bounce candle. Let's go take them sits out. Finally, all my Tesla shares are green. Yo, golf claps. Let's get it. That's a huge accomplishment. Congratulations, sir. Amazon, rock the boat for me, babe. One time. Get up there. Where's the voluptuous Nikki D himself? Because I'm having a feeling that bitch is moving probably. That's not what I wanted. None of that. Oh yeah, that's going the wrong way right now. That's trying to pick up on 200. You're looking at support right there, or you're trying to hold the support right here at 28, 20. You're looking for the breakout right here. Right at this moment though, I actually really like this 26.5 area, because that 26.5 gives us the ability to show us that we've gone and banked it twice now. And you kind of have a parallel trend forming here. Now, what you don't want to see is it to follow this wedge. You want to see this go and actually just kind of support itself here and continue the upside, not go and drop low of that 25. Tesla's trying to push the 205. Let's get it. My apologies. I'm looking at a bunch of different things all at once. Oops. So not everything was on the correct time. But zooming out and looking at Chewy, I genuinely kind of like it into that 20. Let's call it the 20. What is this? Huh? My God. The Hawk Tool girl is possibly the go Spy. Do it one time. Get there. Spy's gonna go. It's gonna push right through 554.70. Tesla's getting big. There it is right there, Arctic. So if I'm looking at it just from a day's like a day trader's perspective, I'm wanting to look at the market and immediately try to figure out where they're trading. And right now I'm seeing, even though there's a lot less trading happening, there's a lot more people that have better sentiment back to the 205 right now, or excuse me, the 202 instead of the 205. I don't know that's necessarily a great fucking idea, because I don't know that it's a great idea right this moment, just because if the SPY decides to hold right here, right over this green candle in pre, whoops, this green candle right here, this is all I'm focused on right now, is this wick right here. And I think that's where they're going to want to go and stop the play real quick. Yeah. Now, if this stops right here on the 50 and starts moving to the upside, my problem is that I don't want to enter a Tesla put, because I definitely think that it could find, I'm basically looking for this to get in here. Oops. Get into here somewhere, because in my perspective, on my side of the trade, this is too fucking high right this second. It's going for price discovery over the 204 or the 203.20 here. And now we're going to have to come back to right here. And let's go. We're going to, well, actually, we're going to go and set an entirely new line. And it's the difference between that right here. I would be absolutely thoroughly impressed if they went and didn't bring this right back here, because that is the support zone that they're going to need. So I would be looking at the put side of thing. Amazon's getting the VWAP here, guys. So watch. Green candle. Yeah, so watch. This is what I'm kind of thinking here, Arctic. I'll just kind of show you the options thought process. The if you're thinking that, to see how there's a little bit more volume through the open interest, I would want to be a little closer to that. So let's just say, yeah, you have 4 days here. I want to go and try to grab this contract at the cheapest I possibly can. There's Tesla. Yep, right there. I didn't necessarily think it was going to go right here, but like I'm looking where it's too fucking high and where I have resistance levels prior. I'm also looking real quick now that I see this on Amazon. We had a break right here several times to the upside, which goes and makes it feel as if they are trying to push the top side of things and continue. We're also still at 42 on the RSI trying to hold VWAP, so keep that in mind. I'm looking at these options at the 202s right here. This is how different those things fucking closed yesterday. Ooh, yeah, this is ridiculous. These lost 100% overnight. And look at the SPY. The SPY came right back in to that red no area now, but we're coming from the top side down. So we're now using let's just say a trampoline of sorts to try to go and bounce off of this area with a little bit more momentum. See how that flickered just for this wick just flickered down and tried to grab, and it ended up stopping. So I'm wanting to see this continue real quick. Just on a 5-minute basis, I want to see this candle immediately try to reset itself back into this. I want to see this red wick here, and I would be, if I would be still bullish to the upside on the day's perspective. But if you're looking out more than a week or so, I would go like, I'm just kind of looking at like, what can you go and play? So let's just say, I want to look at this option right here at that 350 area. That's where it's currently at. I want to take this. I would be going. Yeah, I'd be 100% into this trade right here. Hold on a minute. Fill 330 on those Tesla 2s. Tesla 2025s right here. So this is that option. We can go and throw that up. We can go and throw that bitch up on, where the fuck is Amazon? Hello? There it is. Thank you. Amazon is getting a green candle we need. This is a double bottom right here. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice support. Right off of aftermarket. Go ahead, Tesla. Where is... Yeah, I want that again. I don't know if it'll actually fill a better contract. Actually. I want 303. Hit it once. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Now stop. One hop this time. This is what's happening right now, not on the SPY. It did not hold that. However, if this returns here into pre-market, I would kind of be surprised if it doesn't actually just fill this gap right here. Whoops. Yeah, this might actually just bounce right here. Hold on a minute. It's right here. This gap. On the SPY, I wouldn't be shocked if they went and tried to just kind of sneak this one real quick. 10-minute perspective, Tesla's looking great. Tesla's looking great on a 5-minute as well. Those 303s filled. Enzo, are you mad that one girl in Nashville stole your swag? Oh, no. Like, I taught her everything she knows. She's fine. That's not copyright infringement. Spy taking that big old fucking yeet candle. But the reason why I feel like this comes right down in, like, where I get this is these two candles. Oh, I gotta unlock it. These two candles right here. I gotta get the actual thing. There you go. This leading edge of the bottom side of this, let's go with green. I'm looking at this right here. The pre-market candles. I want to use those as support now. I want to use that as a platform. And it almost fucking got there. And you immediately saw the wick down. I just need a little bit bigger of a push. Amazon's doing very well on the 1 hour, looking very nice. It's actually breaking back up to the upside. So that's a beautiful fucking trade right there. Also, Tesla is up $70 a contract. No, I'm sorry. That's incorrect. It was roughly $70 contract, 69 from those 303s. Yeah, no. I've become a born again Christian, Nick. I don't spit on people like that any longer. That's just barbaric. Thank you, Spy. Appreciate you. So you're needing a wig, but that's a beautiful, what the hell was I looking at? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I still like this as a support at the 544.52 though. I think this is basically, yeah, look at the fucking RSI on the SPY right now on the 5 minutes to 22. And even on a 20 minute and a 2 hour, they're all under 35. Tesla is pulling back. Look at the amount of that play that we were able to go and secure right there. So now we are looking at roughly $70 a contract on those 303s and $50 a contract on the 330s. Tesla's moving directly back into VWAP, looking voluptuous as a motherfucker. Remember, we are looking for the support of right here. So we know that Tesla's going to do that on blue right here. We know that Tesla has to go, if it wants to go any fucking higher than where it is right this second, we actually need it to go and hold 202.86. It'll probably get to 202.86 and wick down into 202.44. But it's going to try to, it's more than likely going to try to hold support. So while the market is moving, while we know that, Tesla's now going to try to retry. It's not going to work. And remember, if you're not putting your stop losses in, the reason why I kind of like this area is because there's a gap to fill above or very, very close to the options price that I have. So 100% is not actually crazy because it's literally a gap that we just created. So in my perspective, I could easily see this being resistance right here, because if we try to come back up and we fail this level, that makes 100% sense. But if we see Tesla's trying to run and get everybody in and baited as fuck right now, go ahead. You won't give me 288 again. I'll whip it out and suck it from the back. You do that. Go ahead. So I don't know what other color to use. Let's just anything that's yellow is going to just be either well, fuck, I'm gonna use purple as the entries. Yeah, I don't know about Pookie. Big Pokey and Pow Wow, baby. See how many people are into those 205 calls right now on the bottom right of the screen? 205, almost 60,000 contracts have been picked up or traded. Total volumes at 80. So, I mean, there's a lot of people chilling there right now. Very, very nice look here on those Tesla 202s. I just need some support that I'm trying to create right here. I don't want to go and collude or cloud the things going on over here, but see, Tesla's trying that 206. If it wants to get up and go, I'm not gonna hate on it. I just think that the SPY has a better chance of holding right here. It's done it 3 times. Once right here. If you're looking at a 2-hour chart, you see the RSI right here under the 11:30 hour of June 21st. You see it hit 30 and have a wick down, but nothing more, and it recovers immediately. You go and do the exact same fucking hold at the 542 again, literally down to the penny. And then you do it again a day later. So now we're going and kind of creating a trend line to where I think the SPY is going to go and kind of snap itself into off of either well, I don't know if it's necessarily news based or if it's just going to go and kind of recover here. But if the SPY recovers here, considering that on the 2-hour chart, right here is kind of the problematic area. So when you're looking at this as, I want to make sure that we go off of this, and I think that this is where this is what I'm focusing on, or I guess focusing on right this second, are these 2 areas. Now, if you break that down into a 5-minute, that's what this looks like, where you have the support that I was showing you earlier that, like I said, ooh, I like that. I like this leading edge right here. I said that like 5 minutes ago. Check the VOD. But you're basically just sitting here finding the support. It needs to not get bodied 544 here. We need to keep high of 544. Let me see on Tesla. Tesla's going to try to support itself right here. It's either going to turn right back around and get red candled and just dropped right into that 206, or we're going to get pushed right through 206.67. But with us wicking up like that, tapping it that hard, I think that we're ultimately going to go up for a second, just for a very, very quick second. I think this candle tries to fuck with us here. I think it tries to go high of 206.83 and then comes back to try to retry that high, but it actually does not go and hold the 206.90, I would probably assume. Amazon is starting to move back to the upside, which you can see Amazon was doing this. So that's kind of what I mean when I think of a snap back into a trend here. This kind of had fallen out for a couple of minutes, or come up very, very close. I don't know, 1 minute is actually a little cleaner. But Amazon needs to get through not only the 200 but the 190, 194.72 at the top. But I want to say that I did go and say that. CMG fell off a cliff, but may have found bottom. Give me a sec. I like it. Ooh, shit. I'm gonna take a little bit of extra data there. Why did that move? This is where I want it, right here, Arctic. I wanted that 60 flat. Yep, there's Tesla just absolutely getting fucking bodied right there at the 207.10. It just does not want to go and hold that candle up above 206.84. I think I feel like I just called that out prior to it happening. I honestly don't remember though. There's the SPY bounce. That's why I was saying that leading edge at 544.50 is definitely something special there. I like this. You're looking at a top here though. If we do not get Tesla pushed back towards 205, we need this to come back towards VWAP, not just the 205.62. But remember, we're looking on Tesla to come back to that 203.10 area. And the reason why I went and took the 202.5s is because of A, where they were located, and B, because of that gap fill. That gap fill made it very, very easy to make that trade because, like I was saying, there's Amazon going over the 200, trying to push 190. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Look at the SPY talk to me dirty. God damn, son. Where'd you find this? Yo, I'm looking fucking voluptuous right now. Now we're going to go and have a problem right here at the let's call it the I don't even know if that's kosher, so never mind. This is basically the line in the sand where you had a lot of resistance. I want to know what's going on here, and now that we went and kind of cleared through this one, we're going to go and assume that this is a little less spicy of a territory. So we're going to just go and keep an eye on that 545 area and take the mental note that it definitely went and has some type of respect. There you go, right there. Oh my God. Yo, tell me that's a cent off. I'm a cent off. I apologize. Amazon's gone. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Glad you guys are here. That's CMG. Give that a little bit of time. Ooh, Tesla is not gonna do that. $209. So Arctic 209.50, 213, 214, 216. Here's what I'm looking at on Tesla just for right this second. But I still think on a 15-minute perspective, I'm not concerned. Speaking of, where the fuck are those? Yeah, they did give them to me at the 288. I I don't respect your authority. Okay. 224. This one hasn't filled yet. I want 224. Because that's immediately going to just offset that 30. Did the stream go down or something? $544.97 pushing. Appreciate you. 5% on Tesla is making me feel pretty live right now. Thank you. Sure. Amazon is doing its break and retest here, and doing it very, very nicely. Might I add, right here, this is the line that I'm looking at to make that decision. Like breaking, retesting. That's all we're doing. If you can figure out how to do that, you have the keys. Look at the SPY come right up underneath where we were talking about and says, no, thank you, a cent away from where I was telling you the support or the resistance was going to be because of these two candles, this one and well, it was supposed to be this one. What the fuck? I didn't notice that. But we're splitting hairs here at this point. SPY is looking good. Tesla is pretty high on the RSI right now. I'm concerned that like I would love to say Tesla keeps going, but if it doesn't, it's going to, or excuse me, I would like to say the SPY is going to continue to keep going. It can do that, but I just feel like where the fuck is Tesla going to go past 90 on the RSI for this very moment? I don't know if that's a great idea. Kind of seems more reactionary than anything. But for you guys that are here, I do greatly appreciate you hanging out. All right, I guess we're playing for keeps now, Tesla, you fuck. Give it to me, bud. I'll take the 227 or the 224s. I want them signed by your grandmother and sent back to me, okay? Because that Amazon looks like it might just get shit on here in a minute. Anybody got any questions? Amazon. Amazon's cooking. Needs to get back up over that 190, 195.50 and continue to go through 195.80. I would assume. Probably try to get this remount. Yeah, right here. 195.71 we need to retouch. Or I basically get above and need to go at a different angle because I don't think you. That scared the shit out of me. Sorry about that. Murphy got stepped on. Ooh, do it. Do it, Tesla. Give me the one or the 209 and give me the touch right here. I'm looking for this at 209.50 to kind of get close enough to fill that 224 contract. Chewy is going to zero. Uh-oh. Amazon, if you're not seeing this is starting to trend to the upside. It's probably going to try to break that 195.80 area like I was just saying. But why do you think Chewy's going all up over 3%? That's a beautiful fucking day then. Which is kind of odd in my thought process, Arctic, because didn't they just go and like something, what the hell was it? It was just they missed by several different, like they did not do very well on the automotive side of things. But I would assume, I don't know why that wouldn't have any effect on them, but it's kind of weird. Like that kind of shit right there blows my mind, is how does the entire automotive market kind of just say, oops. Yep, there we go. Come on, Tesla, give me what, 50 cents, 50 fucking cents. So give me $25 in a better entry. Shake that ass. Come on, do it for the one time. You know I'm fucking good for it. I'll give you a back rub later or something. Why the fuck do you think Chewy's going to zero though? The natural stylings of Nikki D. Yep, 209 on Tesla. Damn, somebody is working the SPY right now. They're gonna double dip this bitch. They went and just shut it down right there. Whoops. Stop doing that. Thank you. Let me shut this biatch down. They're gonna go for the, well, what are we, south of Fort? Yeah, this is bullshit. I like this right here on the SPY. I like this area right here. I'll even make it a, I like this price right there. 543.54. Check in on Tesla real quick. I can see the rotation happening. There goes the SPY. Bounce one time, hard as shit. Off the 543 and it's what, 543.7? Tesla just hit 209.51. What I'm seeing is rotation on these contracts. Whenever we were this high earlier at 208.46 or whatever the fuck it was earlier, those options were peering into the 205 area, and now we're not even like trying to break under the 260 area. So some people are obviously having a little bit more sentiment that either they're going to go and be able to profit from that trade, or something else is going on, but I don't know why that would go. And that SPY is got to be a overreaction, I would assume. Is it still collapsing? Yeah, Arctic, you might be getting this bottom here on CMG. Very soon. Very soon. Damn, the spot, I was wrong. Okay. Oh, no, just grab it right there. That's what I'm saying. Go off the fourth. Ooh, the 543.07. Man, I really like that area. But I almost don't even care to even change my buy. I don't think it's going to be anything different. Like, even if I average down, I'm averaging down a fucking $. Stroke me. Like, almost grabbed a 220 call or 225 call on Tesla at open. Shit, yeah. See this option? It's starting to move. It just needs to get up, and away. Like, I just need it out. I just need it out of this fucking area and go and fill this gap. Yeet! Let's go. Let's go. Get long. Reject this fucking candle, Tesla. Don't do it. Do not give me a green candle. I'll slap you in the fucking face. I want that 205. Excuse me. What did we say? What were we saying? 203. What was it? 203.34. I want the 203.34. Get big. Let these options run. We did not go and fill that the 224 right there down on the 202.5 contracts. Rivian's up 6%. Let's get it. I like CMG if they can go and continue to try to work themselves off the bottom, but I wouldn't be surprised if they end up at like 60 and trying to trend that way. Just because you've gotten bodied right here twice at 61.25 on the way up. Come on, bounce. Give it to him at the 543. Get back through that 503 or 543.07. One time for the one time. Let's get it. Oh yeah, put one. Hey, get there. Don't quit. Thank you. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted is this right there. That's it. That's the entire less than a cent right there. That's all I wanted. Break, retest. VWAP's back at 350. So I could effectively buy right now if you're just looking at this as a, well, how the fuck do you go and profit off of this shit? Well, you go and you take something that's $245. As long as you don't get trapped underneath. You need to get back up above 287 and get back through this candle very badly. There's the SPY bouncing beautifully. God damn it. I'm back. Let's go. Then take your goddamn titties out. I'm picking you for fucking kickball today, bud. Man, it feels so good to come back and trade. I'm not gonna lie to you. I missed it. Why is it? Yeah, there's CMG bouncing. Let's see if I can get through that 61.25. Excuse me. The fuck are these? Is somebody having a piss right now? Are you fucking kidding me? What is this? Oh, the stock split. That is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. CSL R is still up 100, around 100%. Oh, nope, it's not. I didn't change the fucking thing. I'm sorry, guys. ASNS, oop, nope. ST, SNTI. Tesla's going to go and retry. Look at the candle that just transferred its ass back into SPY here. Yo, if you can hear me right now, put a 1 in the chat. Look at that fucking candle. Now it just needs to get back through right here. It needs to get through right there. What is this? 544.47. Now you're breaking and retesting back up over it, which is causing or basically getting you support at this area. I appreciate you too. Oh, it almost did. It almost did trigger those. Oh yeah, Daddy, do it one time. Oh my God, this is gonna go and be just fucking voluptuous. I'm putting that back in 224. I want it right here. Give it to me. Reason being is now I'm looking at a little bit more closer detailed candles. Yeah, I really like this. Anything south of, like, if you can get anything under, shit. Look at that fucking bounce right there. The 290, or excuse me, the 209.42 is where it got to. We were about 8 off. Crypto, refresh your stream, bro. I appreciate you greatly, though. Glad you're with us. Tesla reaching for the fucking sky. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar, bitches. 209.51 is going to be a very, very interesting break. See what we do. Now SPY is going and setting up very, very nicely into the support right now. It needs to go and close this candle green. It's going to too. And you might see something like this. I'm just going to go and make the wick for it so it doesn't have to worry about it. Go ahead and show me that red fucking candle, you dumb bitch. Give it to me. Give me 226. One time for the one time. 5 cents. Can I get a? Oh, yeah. I got that John Deere tucked right now, buddy. I got that fucking Draco. Tesla 210. Trying. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Sorry about that, boys. I had somebody calling for Katie. Yeah, you are refreshed as a motherfucker. Looking like a nice cold drink of water. Here's just the thoughts that popped into my head. Oops. What the fuck? Why is that going? Look at the fucking volatility this is moving with just on minute candles right now. It's just bouncing around. It very, very much so needs 252, or well, yeah, 252 would be great, but 251. What the fuck was that price? 250, yeah, 251, and we get to go back up to the top side. I wonder if the SPY holds here. If the SPY does not hold here, and it continues to come to the downside and does not hold that 544, we're going to the downside. But Arctic, take them out. Take them out. Get the bulldozer doing some fucking brodies. We're getting donuts cooking in the bulldozer for sure. Oh, you cuck bitch. You really stopped it at 210 or 299.99, you fuck? It's gonna do it too. Give it to me. One time. Oh, I didn't see that. That's how they're gonna probably scare people right here. They're gonna bring this down underneath 230. This is gonna be an absolute hiss missile if it bounces. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Come back here and try to get all these people out first. I want to, oops. As soon as people go and as soon as people saw this green candle, just create another one over here. It kind of freaked people out. If you see another like test of this area right here, yep, like that. Watch this, reject this. There's the candle that I had just made. I don't know why the fuck I'm looking at a 2 minute or a 10 minute right now. Do we get there? We can't get anything to close up right now. So right now, this is the resistance that we're working with on a 1 minute chart. And we're starting to actually get some rotation here. This is a very, very nice bottom right here at the 230 area on this contract. That's the plunge that I want right there. Go ahead and really freak people out. Go ahead, send it. That means Tesla could go and potentially run over the 210 with the SPY trying to go and give you a green candle right now. I'm going to go and say that this is going to try to do that. Oh, Loop Media did get bodied right there off of 10 minutes in. Jesus Christ, that thing got fucking mollywopped. Come on, I want the 226s, please. Give me a couple of those, a few of the naked lady tees. Up 200% on last RXO. Nothing, Brody's like a fucking John Deere. Let's go. Tell him like it is, mate. Fuck yeah. Tesla, you wanna? I mean, hey, I'm already getting a little touched. I don't have any problem with obviously the Tesla call, or excuse me, the Tesla puts, because I'm literally trying to buy them at 226 to basically just get the this is going to go to 250 real quick, fill that and wait, try to consolidate, and then use the 246 candle right here at 1042, or excuse me, I'm so fucking dyslexic, 1024 to then substantiate the move that it's going to try to make to go retest into 259 and push through. There's that right there. It needs to go and close if it's going to break this, Arctic. It needs to break right over this right here. That's why I kind of drew that red can. It was a little off, but we need this to cover and close above this box right here. If you want to see more upside, that is. But we want to go and take this and use it as support. A little orange zone at 209.97. But congratulations on your 200s, your 200%. I'm assuming you went and took a little something at the 200 or at the 100%. Oh yeah, they filled them. They fucking filled them. You guys are legends. All right, Kobe. Market's about to get walked on. Unless there is some, I still like the bullish side of things. That's the fucking problem. We're still holding this, I guess not holding. Whoops, I moved the wrong thing. Hold on a minute. We're still holding here. Tesla is trying it, but we're also getting rejected and knocked down by the VWAP. So you are looking at a 80 on the RSI of Tesla on a 1 minute, 85 on a 5. Those options are sitting beautifully right here. It's good, beautiful, beautiful day. Ow. It could go, no, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Tesla, you're doing too much. I believe SETI is cooking. Yeah, it's at 100% trying to go long again through, it looked like it bounced off support at 45 and looking like we're trying to go and re-push the high of the day at the resistance. It's what, 57, and you're looking at the high of 61. Come on, bounce for me, get through there. I need you to get through the 211, use the 219 price to stick your foot in there and climb up out the fucking place, or out of where we're at right now. And what I need the SPY to do is actually just drag everything. So I'm glad it didn't hold that 544 area, but it doesn't seem like anything's really helping drive Tesla backwards right this second. So you're just gonna have to go and figure. Potentially you could go, ooh, hold on a minute. That makes sense. I just even did this wrong. So yeah, this needs to hold. That's why that candle comes down and holds that 210.51, is because it needs to hold that area to not get flushed back all the way into the 209.51. This thing wants to set up right into that 209.85 or so. I'm honestly thinking about just going and don't do that. $15. You double rejected at 10. It's even worse at, I cannot go and ignore this open gap of $150. It seems like it'd be the perfect place to go. $200. I wanted it at $199, I said at some point, but I don't think that's gonna go there. Or I don't think like it'll even, it could actually. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I'm actually just to go and prove my point. I will go down with my ship if that's the case. But I genuinely think that this is gonna turn around. Oh no, just hit 204 one time before you fucking go back up, you dumb bitch. Give it to me. Just one. Just one. Uno momento, por favor. Pulled over 500 off. God damn. Are those just something that you've had for a while, or did you happen to hear about those? Yep. Spy's trying to walk backwards. There's that trend. It was probably better in fucking. Yeah, it was better in a 1 minute. There's the red candle. Oh, good shit, Arctic. Let's go. That's Dub City. I'm gonna cry like a little school bitch. Oh, you fucking dildo. You fuck breath. There's no way you didn't fill those 204. You fuck. Yeet. I told you this was gonna fucking send it whenever it decided to get out of that. It needs to get through right here on the options side of things, Arctic. We're trying to analytically try to get through this as a let's call it a resistance area. But this is going to be a big battle right back at that 250 again. If it breaks 250, it'll go and probably walk itself right into 277 and hold that. Then gave back half to Rivian. Right. That's why I kind of always have like a little, like a little bit of an extra hand on something every time, or I guess a different thought process, if that makes sense. Like, even if I'm fucking balls deep call wise and I think we're going long on the day, Arctic, look at this. 209.51's giving it up. And we were just talking how, like I was telling you, I did not like that orange area. I thought that was way too fucking high. But even as so far to go and tell you, like, this is quite fucking literally 60 cents too fucking high right now. If they can substantiate this hold though at 208.90, it's gonna make it complicated. But I still think we're coming back to that 203, which is fucking crazy to go and think that you're gonna get $6 in movement. But hold my beer. Chewy is absolutely taking one to the chin right now. Got bodied at 2363. It tried to get back towards that 28.5 area, but it just got bodied again and just walked. And I mean, this got walked like a fucking dog. Look at this shit. Ooh, somebody got the algorithm going today, boys. God damn. This fucker's playing shoots and ladders, not stock trading. I'd be very, very impressed to see the data on this. 2977 is going to be an interesting area as well. But if we can go get back towards VWAP on Chewy, that would be interesting to see what happens there. If what's his face, Roy and Kitty decided to actually go and buy shares or whatever the fuck he was talking about. I don't know that that's a good thing, but Arctic CMG is looking. I think those were the two candles that I was calling out right there. The two wicks next to each other at 61.26 or so that we were looking at. We wanted to like kind of think that 61.25 was probably going to be low because this was going to want to go to 61.5. If Tesla gives up right here, I would assume the market comes back a little bit. CMG's got a lot of structure here as well. But there's the trend. Now we break down. We're going to need the head and shoulders. Ooh, do we have a higher head? Oh, if we hold this at 261.12 or whatever, or I'm sorry, 260.72 because they're going to go and take it below that 261.52. Quite fucking literally like they're doing right now. This is going to want to go and find these two places. No cap, no fucking question in my mind. You may even see the 200 down there at 53. However, I think it would make a hell of a lot more sense to drop this right onto the top of 60.06 and say, fuck you guys, you could have gotten a better buy at, 60? Check out CVU. Yes, sir. I can take that out for you. Astrostruck or Aerostruck. Yeah, if that thing goes and gets through that 250 evaluation and then breaks 252, you can find some substantiation there. And after 260, you're basically into the high next, or I guess the high of about that 280. You might even fill the gap. We're looking at that Senti bio stock is going up. And remember, Arctic, I think I've gone and called out a couple of different times. Whenever you're looking at biomeds, that means that the market is usually not in a good fucking space. And when biomeds are going, that means that a bunch of people are making a shitload of money because a lot of retail traders go and trade stupid shit that gets circulated around whatever it is, whether it's a Reddit or whatever. But that one's trying to go back up into that 61 cent mark. Tesla's tanking, and that's kind of why I'm thinking anytime I ever see a biopharma run or a bioscience or anything like that, I always go and see them run whenever the market just does not do anything or just goes straight down all day. Fair play. What oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Probably some type of radio, or excuse me, not radio, radar type of engineering, I would assume. Spies coming back. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Arctic, if you look at that 5, I don't hate that play right there. I might be going with you here. I don't hate that. Double bottom, 25 cents, $2.25. Why the fuck not? Come on, Spy. Or excuse me, Tesla. I'm gonna need you. Everybody, write this down. I want 203, 16, 2039. Let's say 203.09. Just dead ass center in that box. That kind of sounded kinky, I'm not gonna lie to you. But here's another reason why I could believe that. Amazon's getting ready to go to the upside again. If it cracks through, we're looking for the break and hold of 195.65. That should give us a pretty good structure to move off of right here and go through. Tesla is now underneath the orange box we drew earlier. We can go straight out with that. I think you get, every time I see this weird ass little pattern, you end up having a candle that goes here but ends up falling. This is no longer relevant because this is just top. Like the top of your range. But because we're stair stepping down like this at the very end, you're not going and seeing any type of pop through this trend until it actually moves out of that entire wedge of sorts. I think that Tesla could easily find 205 at least. Does my audio sound like shit, or does the studio sound fucked up? Like, give me your thoughts on the way that I sound for one, and B, I will have the I look like fucking dog shit right now. I feel like dog shit. I'm so exhausted, but I my body just won't turn off. It's not anything I can necessarily do about it. But like, does it sound crispy like a nice boom mic operator, or does it sound like what the hell did you say that you were? What's the bass, like the kick pedal bass mic called? A shotgun or something like that? Shotgun mic that you have? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Senti is on its way to retest 166 right now, or excuse me, 61 cents. And here's where I keep being accurate. Senti is running to the high of its day, trying to go and substantiate the 57 cents a share, while the SPY is trying to create a new daily low. Like a bucket sitting in a hurricane. With a drop top. Holy shit, somebody throw a Gatorade on her. Gatorade bath Sabrina. That's a different kind of challenge right there. That's you're liable to catch a fucking windburn. I'm so goddamn fast. Poet. Yep, and there's Amazon doing exactly what we need it to here now. I don't want to move the up and down. I want to move like what it looks like there. Nope. That used to be support, or excuse me, that used to be resistance. Now we're going to use that as support, but we're going to go and just to go and make sure that we really can benefit off the whole thing. I'm going to take this one that didn't fill, and I'm actually going to go and give it a couple extra dollars because I want to hit this candle. I want to hit that one and go. That candle specifically is 194.72, and I want to see the continuation. SPY trying to bounce back, but however, we have gone and made a lot of fucking resistance and a lot of unhappy people right here at the 543. Everybody and their brother wants the 545 calls here. Amazon probably goes and consolidates sideways if I had to guess. Right here. It's literally just sitting here figuring out what the fuck it wants to do. But my thoughts, that's bullish. Not financial advice, but if you're looking at this right now on Amazon in general, yeah, buckle up. Elon, Tesla dropping. Who the fuck hates Gatorade? Tesla dropped down for the big guy. Oh shit. He tries to keep it low, keep it voluptuous and shit. We bounced on Loopring Media, I think, or whatever the fuck it was called. At 14 cents or 12 or whatever. Oh, it got the 13.5. That's cool. But you're looking for a think Disney was definitely getting no. I don't like it because seems like a hangover cure more than anything. I think Amazon goes, and I mean, tries to walk it out like Baby Huey all over that shit. Toot that thing up, mommy, make it roll. Bop, 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 bop. Yep, this is trending, but they're wanting me to put it here. No. You're gonna have to earn that one, bitch. You're going back to 191. Eventually. But I don't think it's anytime soon. Oh, so you pop lock and drop it. Baby, don't stop it. We can do it like Chris Brown, girl, and get it popping. Maybe not Baby Huey. Oh, I got that high quality fucking air. I got that high quality fucking. What did I say that thing was? Son of a bitch. Put your mask on first before helping the shitter next to you. A oxygen mask. That's what it was. We got that good oxygen down here in Florida, baby. You know. Yee yee. Roll Tide. Give me that 15. Who yeah. See that right there, Arctic? I almost quite literally called this double top that was going to go and use this little area 543.56. We were talking about that earlier. I said I like the inside of this candle where it has kind of a little bit of a support aspect to it. One second. All right, guys, hold on a minute. There's been an absolute problem in my home. There's no fucking way that you're gonna tell me. Ask them what? What? No. If we're gonna go and sit here and genuinely argue, I will fucking rescind my proposal if you don't know what Jeffrey Bucks are.
Did Kmart Blue Light Special? Do you know what that is? No. See.
What the? How is that even irrelevant? Yo, the SPY is getting some right now, and it did break that right here. Arctic. We were looking at like that Orion's belt little looking thing. Now that I look at it like that, but man, I just felt like we were good here. I like this. This is going now to support, so let's at least give it the respect. We did go and hold very nicely, but now let's call that no, this would be that original leading edge. This one's going to be right down the middle. So let's go and just part both of them. I think you're gonna get resistance right here. So with all of that bullshit from earlier being said, if you look at it as what it was, I like the little gap right there, but it ended up taking us a little lower. This is going to be a pump fake, and I think they're more than likely going to try to run this right back into the 545 threshold right there at if it can get through the 60, 545 60, I think it probably keeps going. But it's cooling off on the RSI pretty quickly. Tesla ran right back up, got double topped. Actually, that might not be done, but it's trying to go and create that same orange place that we had earlier. It's trying to go and create a structure here to hold the 209. It's not going to. It's going to give it up. People are going to go and assume that this is going to walk itself back. I'm actually starting to look at it potentially having a upside at 208 if we can get the VWAP to go and hold higher, I guess ride a little bit higher for a little longer and try to maybe structure itself at that 208.70, 208.69 giggity. I told Katie I was gonna fucking resend my proposal if she really thought, what the fuck was it? She thought, man, it was right on the tip of my tongue until you asked me that. I was just arguing with her about something. Babe. Oh, she's got to be out in the other. Where the fuck? Murphy, don't start, dude. You're a fucking dick. Oh, okay, yeah. Half of it was Target. The other half was she was giving me shit about being, I guess, bougie or something like that. And she was saying something about being, oh, that's what it was. Okay, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I feel like I just had a fucking stroke. Holy shit. Sorry, Arctic. I told her that I was gonna fucking leave her and resend my my proposal if she didn't know what fucking Jeffrey Bucks were. I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I'll make it rain Jeffrey Bucks up in this bitch. And she looked at me like I had 5 heads. Oh shit. Turn Lake rhymes with fern, you know. I'm in there like a red fern grows, you know. I'm out here looking like a mockingbird and shit, like a third grade fucking novels list. You want to go get some Tesla, or you wanna just shortchange everybody like I was asking you to do? Let's see, Amazon on the 5 minute. See, we did have a problem right there. I think at the 160, or excuse me, the 61. Can you hear that airplane going above me right now? I'm just curious because I have no idea how loud that is on the screen. And am I audio-wise good? Am I too loud? Not loud enough? Let me know. I'll have my my correct mics and shit on tomorrow. Fuck, I asked you way too many questions. What the fuck did he? Yes, sir, I did. Fuck, man, I asked you way too many questions. What did you say that to? I was talking voluptuous about a fucking mockingbird and where the red fern grows, and then I said, oh my god, I swear to god, like I'm gonna smell burnt toast. Oh, sounds like a Max 8. Okay, so is it loud or is it just you're able to hear it? I don't know why that would be so much more pronounced. I've noticed that though, like whenever you have a airplane going over it, it's almost louder in the stream than it is elsewhere. SNTI is going back and forth. We are consolidating here, though, I believe, and we did go and hold pretty well. My only concern here is this has a trend that this can go and obviously walk sideways for a really long time because these are almost a double top. But there's a little angle on that, and I think that this is going to drop underneath the VWAP of this specific of that particular stock anyway. If we go and look back on the green movement that we got off rip that this morning, Tesla went with that stock almost like very, very nicely. And now we're doing the exact same pattern on both of them. This looks very easy to figure out because this looks like this one's going back to pick up this 27 gap fill. However, the Tesla's a little further away from VWAP and it has a lot more structure here. So, but tell me I'm fucking crazy for two, like if you're looking at these two side by side, we'll put Amazon up there. Or actually, I want to see Apple. Apple's actually coming back right now towards VWAP. But if you're looking at both of these side by side, and you're watching this one go underneath VWAP almost now around a 30 RSI, I'm going to start seeing what happens between these two and try to figure out what starts coming up as my shit is starting to go down on the screen. I want to see what's making the adverse play. ADD. Holy shit. Yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. That thing is going to rip a hole in the sun, boys. ADD. Star. Oh, yeah. We've played that one before. Color Star technology. That is a 29 center. No options, which means that thing is probably going to move like the thong song. We need to get through 31. We're going to try to use 24 as a base and a structure to go. Our ears are deaf to sounds. Whoa. Wait. Either Arctic is the fucking wizard today. Either he's fucking Merlin or I'm probably retarded and reading this wrong, but like our ears are deaf to that sound wave. Are you being serious? Are you saying humans or you and your wife? Because if you go and tell me that like we're deaf to that, I'm gonna fucking believe you, and I'm gonna be very concerned. Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. We're needing... Ooh, this thing just popped to 31. This one might want to actually get weird here. Because this is what I am looking at. This was a fake breakout earlier. Right there. It was basically just another rejection. We already got through 30. Now we need to use... $27.84. Something along those lines. 27. Yeah, I want to be a little bit deeper. Right. Yeah, 27. Let's call it 27.15. That's where I think I just moved it. Son of a bitch. There we go. I like that. We want to hold that and go. But what's interesting to me is the fact that this could be a break and a retest, but this could also just very easily be a I'm fucking out of here candle. News wise, weekly report, what happened? Spirit to be bought by Boeing. Spirit Aerosystems to be bought by Boeing. Why? So they could fuck that shit up too? That's why the sound of planes sounds... Fuck me, man. See, what the fuck, Arctic? Yeah. He's a wizard, Harry. Fuck yeah. The fuck is that? How do you... Why? I don't even care, Just one voluptuous son of a bitch, I tell you. Greatly appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. And being patient with us when we were moving and shit. 20. I actually like this 25 act. I want to say, yeah, this is where I want to go. Dead ass. Well, did it fill that already? Well, it just did. Fuck. Okay, well, we're gonna keep that one locked in. We are good there. I actually like this area though. I think we're gonna get a little bit of a better buy. I like. Yeah. 24 13, 24-21, something like that. And 25 is going to be a problem on the way back, but this is a break and a retest right here. If this is going to be, oh yeah, it's doing it perfect right now on a 5-minute. See it? Breaking to the upside, retesting. Now it's also got support at 27. It's going to the upside. What's concerning to me though is why Tesla's not going to the upside when the SPY is just cracking the ceiling right now of VWAP. And how you're the only person that is locked in enough to, I'm genuinely thinking about just putting up the stream on YouTube and going and putting everything behind the Discord, or like a Zoom meeting or something like that, to where it's an open dialogue of not as many fucking people. I would love to be able to fucking chit chat and talk back and forth with you and Caesar, and I like to be able to talk to people and figure out their sentiments of what the fuck is going on in the grand scheme of things in their head. But I feel like on YouTube it's kind of impossible to do that. It immediately got whacked. Oh yeah, I never went and fucking made this red. That was that. Yeah, that was the divider. So I ended up removing that other green one, or that other green box. But yeah, now we're gonna use. Now we're gonna use this as support. Right here, this yellow line. We're gonna use this as support to go try to grab this 440 or 544.34. Looking at those right there. I gotta put this one on there for you. Nope, not that one. Yeah, just to be clear, I don't even know what the fuck those are. Oh, I was talking to Sab about those. Yeah, very, very nice structure right here. We're looking for this to hold that yellow and get the price back above 544.22 on the SPY. You like these 18s. These are puts. There we go. Hold on a minute. Pop, pop, pop. Dove. Popped. 1682 is what I think you have absolutely every ability to get to, and that's where I would kind of look at to go long on. My issue is I don't want to look at that fucking rejection on the SPY. Murphy, get the fuck out of my office, please. Thank you. Love you. If you're looking at the call side of things right now, 2 days out, people think that there's decent amount of sentiment here. But people are kind of stacked both ways. But a lot of people have calls really tight in here together. So it goes and makes for a better argument to go to the upside. However, Tesla is just kind of chilling here. And it looks to be doing the same shit that we just saw this one doing, where we knew that this had the ability to just trend sideways or trade sideways all day. Now that this, see right here, it's the exact same shit. Tesla might start it though. I like, oh yeah, sorry, but to reiterate, the CCL, I like that play. I like the $17 mark a hell of a lot better. But I also want to make sure that we can go and substantiate that 1680 area, because if not, you're going to want to try to pull back into basically this little gap and try to resurface, or I guess almost just refortify the fort right here before you start taking off. But because the 200's here, it makes me think that what happens if Tesla just doesn't have the momentum to move here. The SPY will probably continue to go. Why Carnival's getting fucking mollywopped right now is kind of an interesting thought process. NVIDIA, that's not what it was. Smooth, I'm sailing away. Winner. Oh, after win. Good shit. Space Starlink is supposedly enable connect. What? Okay. The reason why I would wait just to see this 200 though is for the overall thought process of, if I can go and tell you that this has a beautiful arc on it, like it's absolutely, it's gorgeous. You have the risk that you could potentially go and come right back to right about 1565, because that's where you've touched twice. You dipped underneath and then you regained that area and structured yourself over it several times. The only way to get back to that area, let's just say if you were to like something were to go wrong with Carnival and it needed to go to $15, then that's one thing. But like, it has to go through that 1624 first. And that 1624, or excuse me, 1682 is in front of that 1624, which is the 200 EMA. If I can, like we're watching, damn, ad just got fucked on. If you are, where is it? Where are the cues? There we go. Structure on the cues right there, potentially going up to the 200. But if you're looking at this, the 50, you're looking at what, about 1743, 1683, and right around roughly that 1624 again is going to be that 200. Why not go? And if you can get the sentiment of that being a possibility, it would be a good idea to find how to go and find, I guess, find the smallest amount of money that you have to pay with the better shit. CC has a big day about 4 days ago. Then it's right. So it's due, is what you're telling me. These are fucking puts. There we go. That makes more sense. Look at these. 11 days out, 18. If you're wanting to go and kind of have a bigger risk than reward, I would be going and hitting those 18s. But the smarter play and the more advantageous to your overall portfolio health most of the time is go and just for me, go and wait until you see, and it's all up to you on the price, but I think that if you go and grab these 17 fives for 4 days, if you can see, and CCL better than a lot of people, the fact that I'm looking at an RSI of 18 right now on CCL on a 4 hour, and I'm looking at an 8 on the 30-minute and a 30 on the 5-minute. I could see on a lower term or on a smaller scale, oh, this makes sense. We were actually just watching this happen to something else. What was the algorithmic trading on that I was literally talking about earlier? What the fuck was that? Oh, that's gonna drive me insane. Oh, was it Chewy? I want to say it was Chewy. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Cluster of indicators there with VWAP looking high. Yeah, I think we go at least green for a little bit, long for a little bit. So I think you're going to eventually get this CCL. I would love to get it at 16.8, and the reason I would like to do that is because it kind of gives me the sentiment that I could wick down through this support level right here. And to really get people's like blood running and get nervous in that trade, you would want to drop it right into that 20 area to effectively go and break your support from here and back here. So it's very interesting to me that, let's say you do actually go and get 1649. Also, your RSI right now is at 19. So I genuinely like those 18s, but if you're gonna go to the 18s, go somewhere like yeah, go and look at the 11s. That's gone. I like those. But if you want to be a little bit more volatile about it and have a bigger risk to reward, I would go and wait for that $17 price, or potentially lower, being 1683. Yeah, I could see that absolutely happening. 1627 possible. Tesla got rejected again. They're gonna try to hold it up over 210.76. But no, I almost want to look at those contracts. And so right now they're $37 a piece for 5 days. I want this contract because it is going and kind of like walking away from me. I see all of these gap fills. The lowest one is 12, the other one's 17, 21, and 22. What do you think my buys are going to be? Now we need the SPY to bounce back up like into that 545 area. I think it was 545.80, if I'm not mistaken. 544.69 giggity. My fault. Son of a bitch. I can't believe I forgot about doing that. I have to make a phone call real quick. Arctic, I will be back. Look at this. Tesla's back at that orange structure. We're basically getting the same issue. I'm kind of into these 7.5s if they'll fill at 23, because if they'll fill at 23, I already know that there's a possibility that I could go down and get it at 12. So that's effectively like me doubling down anyway. So that's what I would do if I had the option. I like to stick closer to the money, or if not right in the money. You know what I'm saying? So just until you get to the point where it's like, fuck NVIDIA, we'll just piss away $1,200 because we think it's gonna go off. You know what I mean? Like going and just tuning that one up every time you see it. It feels good once you get a good grasp on that one. Because whenever you hit fucking CCL shit, it's usually like calling your shot and hitting it like Babe Ruth. I don't know what it is about that stock. Okay, I like that. Splitting the difference. Yep. So that's actually a really smart idea, because you're inside that little barrier of the 23. You might actually want to be at that 22 just to be safe, because it does have that second gap fill. But if we're talking about literally a cent, you're more than welcome. That's what all of this is about. I cannot fucking stand when people that deserve information aren't able to get it because of whatever it is, whether it's a learning thing, or whether it's a just a fucking basic understanding. Like, there's just things that, like, if you told me to read a like a Harry Potter book, I can't comprehend any of it. I can read the words, I can tell you what the fuck is going through what's coming out of my mouth. But whenever I go and try to tell you what I just read, forget about it. Fuck that. There's no shot. I could be reading a Captain fucking Underpants book for all I know. Safe is no. Hey, look, safe and I think that it's about perspective, but I think I like that attitude though. I wouldn't be just kidding. Sometimes the best wingman or mentor sometimes is your own fucking mind. I'm sure you of all people could go and understand that, being a very insightful person, but also going and being out in the woods and having to be around nature and shit like that. Things like, you have different feelings out there than you would a regular city. you know. So it's one thing to go and understand that, yeah, shit, you're right, safe isn't fucking fun. But safe was when you were trading like 1 or 2 Tesla shares back and forth a couple times, not having the ability to own 200 or 300 Tesla contracts. So I think it's a beautiful idea to have the confidence that you need, just the same way that you're able to walk out and hop on that dozer and start moving the shit as if you know what you're doing. Sometimes the best opportunity comes from the time that you actually go and say, fuck this, I'm putting my money on me. You know what I mean? Not all the time does that work for all the people, but sometimes it gets you to a trading sentiment where you can go and understand, like, holy shit, I knew what the fuck I was talking about. I made the trade. I did what I needed to do. Oh, shit, I knew. Well, fuck, I kind of know what I'm doing now. And that realization of, like, holy shit, that confidence boost of being able to go and call your shot, or not necessarily even call your shot, but to go and be able to say, I have a very, very broad view on how we could potentially get to a lot of situations. You don't want to end up necessarily just going and throwing predictions out there, but if you get to the point where you're confident with something, that you can go and say, hey, I like CCL, like, I'll take your advice over my own on CCL half the time. I don't usually trade it, but I've gone in with options for with you on CCL before and made a very good deal of money. So it's all about allowing yourself to go and never look at things, and that's why I go and kind of it's very interesting with you. It's like you don't look at things in a judgmental way or like, I guess, in a shitty way or whatever. You just kind of try to find the value. Even if I'm retarded, you still sit here and watch, which is fucking crazy. I know that boy. Right. So now it's, how do I get the confidence to say, hey, babe, shut the fuck up. Get out of my face. Give me a minute. You know what I mean? Let me fucking sit down and have a fucking smoke before you get in my ass. Yeah, that is, I can, yep. That makes so much sense, Arctic. Oh my God, that I can't believe you fucking threw that one at me. Yeah, that's going to be fucking obnoxious. I'm going to be ducking helicopter, or ducking fucking planes and shit. That voice in my head is right more than wrong. Yeah, and then you go and almost that's why I always go and I'd rather put money on myself, because if I'm wrong about being wrong, I'm gonna just fucking tear myself up. You know what I mean? If you're right and you talk yourself out of that play, it's so difficult to go and mentally come back from that, because you're not losing once, you're losing twice, and you're losing the vote of confidence that you have in yourself and your knowledge. And that's not something that you don't go up to the plate as Derek Jeter to play baseball and think, oh shit, this guy's gonna hit me with this. You can't be afraid of the ball. Not saying that you are. I'm saying just if you're looking at it in that metaphorical sense, you can't go and be afraid of the ball and ever make good contact effectively. You're not gonna build a badass fucking house if you can't level the bitch first. If you're building on unlevel ground, everything is shaky above it. So if you don't have your mind right in the I'm gonna like you should go and almost have that attitude. And that's kind of what I like about it, is like, it's not an alpha thing. It's not a Jordan fucking Belfort type shit. It's literally you have to be your biggest fan before anybody else can go and value anything that you're trying to go and do. Because like, if you're not gonna believe, who the fuck is holding the 9-3 at that point? 9-3 is the best poker hand in the game. Just to let you know, Arctic. I'm just making sure that we keep that we need to keep that as I'm gonna make that a fucking bumper sticker, dead ass serious, and just start going to the fucking airport every weekend and slapping them on everybody's car. Promotion. That's called a tax write-off, Arctic. You like that? You like that inventive mathematics right there? Tesla, try to hold that 208. See? Up 300. How many do you have left? And where did you get them? Yeah, because if you're up 3, you were probably, they have to be like a single or a double digit contract. So I would assume like a 16, 17. I don't know even what RXO is. You told me earlier, but I wouldn't have had any idea what that was prior. I do know that Amazon is probably going to go and try to re-evaluate. What was it? I want to say it was 196 or something like that, but it was eventually going to bounce, I think, and I think it ended up actually doing that. So yeah, here's that option. I'm gonna leave that one right here for you. So you're looking at CCL and the option above it, Tesla. Oh, actually, we'll do this. You can look at the option, and we'll throw this one up. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That one's fucking moving, bud. You good up there, eh? What the fuck, buddy? Oh, I'll take one to the face, but so you want to go for one? I swear to God, I'll smoke a dart right over your fat bitch. Oh, I put it through the 5-hole. Let's go. That's a fucking disgusting move right there. Do me a favor. That's a 2-hour chart. Look where your RSI is, and I'm not gonna do this to you, but I'm doing this to you. Stocks are boring as fuck. I do not blame you there. Here's food for thought, and I want you to catch this early, because you have gone and fucked with this in the past, where you did not get out, not necessarily out in the right spot, but you didn't go and just go to the next fucking trade. Because remember, who the fuck even is this? Like RX, fair, whatever the fuck they are, right? Let's just assume that it's anybody. You can go and find that play in a bunch of other shit. Why go and give them back something that you went and 3x? Yeah, fair play. It is only $5. But my thought process is, you just went up 300%. If you're out here, you now have that extra 200%. And in this case, yeah, it's fucking $10. But that $10 at 100, at like a 100x value, because you're able to go and do it that many times and be consistent with it, you're 10 times more likely to succeed that way than trying to just go and hold on a second. Where the fuck is Tesla going? Are we going to push through right here, Spy? Spy is trying to go through the 50. It needs to get back through the 544.68, which is also going to be the 50 EMA, or excuse me, the 96 EMA. Thank you so much. You are not welcome. You don't have to thank me at all, brother. I appreciate the love and support from you and the missus, and I can't tell you how happy we are for you guys, for everything to be solid over there with the family, and everybody's happy, healthy, and moving around and shit. That's a blessing, and that's big. But no, we greatly appreciate you. I know I do, and I know, I know Nunya does for sure, and I know that I do as well. So don't. I do appreciate you being appreciative, but you don't have to thank me for anything. We appreciate you. Let's see, RXO. Yeah, see, I would go, in this sense, you watched this because you've had this for a couple of days, right? So so you have so you have 19 days, 18 days. What the fuck do you have? 30s? I like that 22 area. I like the 23.6 or the 23.60. But now we're getting into the IPO price. There, and then we'll go and use that one just as. So we're getting into the movement way the fuck out now of the parameters in which we were working prior, right? So if I go and just use this trend line from the breakdown all the way out, you're going to see the pattern. Even if it comes out, most of the time it comes right back in of this line. So what I would do is, now that I know, this is what I call a median line, because when you zoom out, you can go and realize, like, the real median line that I would be talking about is actually right here, because it's kind of in the middle of the two parallel the two parallel range, or like the range that you're sitting in right here. So if you're able to cut that right down the middle, you're basically going and sitting here realizing that this is the blue line is going to, let's call it let's say the white line. This one's going to be blue. You're trading in this little consolidation pattern, but they're also going and showing you a lot of other shit like this. where you had the break out of the flag, you broke, you retested right there. See? So like every fucking time I see that, I always show it to everybody. You break out of this little wedge, you come up, you consolidate, and then you immediately retouch and continue to go. Now this can continue to go high, but I would definitely go and at least see your profit, because there's 65 calls that have been sold on that thing. Yeah, there's absolutely no volume up there. And my concern is you could go and sell that and pick up. I think the 22.5 is extremely doable. It's going to want to go back to 25, and then if you go back to 25, you're already going to be in a very, very good position. But you're trying to go and meet these indicators halfway between where the fuck it is right now and where these indicators are. That halfway would be right here at 23.90-ish, because that was the same level we tried over and over and over again. We finally popped it. Now we need to break and retest. So what's going to more than likely happen in this stock is this is going to stop at some point, which now it's kind of in an uncharted territory at 28. I would go and look at, even if I guess in your situation, you went and had that 200 piece, right? Or you already had the 200, you made a couple $100. I would go and keep the call that you have right now if you like that sentiment. Newsmax is gonna, oh fuck. Okay. Interesting. That should probably be fire. I'm very interested in the Sheen IPO. But I know that you have a lot of good things right here. Momentum, divergence, you got all kinds of good shit. I understand. But 9 times out of 10, whenever I go and tell you, hey, you're getting the fucking Charles Schwab upgrade real quick one time for the one time, enjoy. Well, no, not 20. I was looking at so if you're looking at this, you're way out, excuse me, you're way out at 28 right now, roughly. The place I think we go back to is the orange line of 23.94. So if you have the ability to look at it, you had a couple of them that you were in on at $5, and now they're at, I think they're at 20. So these have a very, very low amount of volume. This has a lot of open interest, and I would want to be on the inside of it. But look like people literally are buying these at $2. These were last filled at 8 cents a piece. You just went and sold 3 contracts for what, probably $10, $15, and $20 a piece or some shit. So you could go and justify taking the 22.5s, but the way that you profit, you want to always have the last. Do you see the last right here? The last was the last price that this was purchased. Somebody's got a bid in right now for 22 of these contracts at $15 a piece. So you could literally go and put a bid right there at 20, pick up all of the contract, or I guess pick up a contract that's on the inside of that. As soon as you get to your break even, which is probably what, 24.70, you're going, like, if it does get to 23.90, you're going to be in a situation where you're already where you need to be prior to that 18 days expiring. Sold some last week. Oh, gorgeous. So take that 35 now and go and look at the fact that you're basically sitting there going and realizing this is that put that I was just showing you. Look how beaten it is. On a 15-minute perspective, this thing is getting fucked on because it's obviously going against them the same way that you were just using your or you were doing your calls and shit. The reason that I have a affinity for this one is just because of the fact that you went and saw the other side. Where is, oh, I just need this one. You saw the fucking stock price. Now we're still sitting there at 23.8. Just kicking it. But right now you are at the highest possible place you can get, and you've actually gone and punctured up to the top side. So now you're even getting more value on that. So as soon as you break underneath or go back into this wedge, all of that money is going to be effectively not worthless, because it's going to be worth something, but it's, you could have gone and got out at 20, or let's say 25 strikes or 20. Yeah, no, oh, they might be actually. I would go and just put there. Yeah, but nobody's there. 25. I would go and put a. I wonder if you can go and actually put a stop loss, or excuse me, not a stop loss, a 18 out. Yeah, I would go, shit, honestly, I would want to go and buy both of these, because if for some fucking reason, let's say you go and buy, like, look at this, some guy has 303 contracts he wants to pick up at $5. That guy's spending $1,500. So if, and like I was showing you earlier, this one has the ability that it could get under there. But if you went and bought it right now and got it perfect, you could effectively go and be at $25 if it goes right to the 200. But it's got a big gap to fill at 24. And then when you start zooming out, 21 is where it decided to start making its move. So like I would be genuinely looking at those. I wonder if you could go and get the 222s. Last was 8. I would go and try to pick those up for 3, 4, 5. Put a bid in there for like $3, $4, $5, and let this thing try to go and spark like $28. And as soon as it does, it'll more than likely just walk itself right back into this little fucking little pouch area, because that's where it needs to go after it's run. It has to go and find support area. It's got to find some support to do anything right. $5 minimum. Man, I don't know who those fucking idiots are that are selling the. That's a very weird one. Yeah, I like those. I genuinely like those 3. But I would go, and if I were you, I would be sticking right here. The mid price is 30. You want to go and basically put. You want to buy like. Yeah, you want to buy closer to the money. But if you wanted to go and play both, like where you had a good amount of risk, but you also had a very, very solid play that you didn't have to go very far for, I would definitely go and look at the 25s first, and I'd probably like see if how many contracts I could get for like $5, or excuse me, for $100, and then I'd go and see how many fucking contracts I could go and buy with the other shit. Oh shit, you filled? Good shit. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on those too. I'm interested. But that's why I'm thinking, because now you still have your call, right? You have that one call, I believe. And Tesla's going right back into the orange fucking zone here. I'm just gonna straighten this bitch out a little further, because obviously this is gonna be an interesting little level here. But I want to say that you said you had 4 or 5, and then yeah, sell limit set at oh, you're a fucking savage. See, I genuinely thought that the SPY taking a dip like that too hard into too hard into the low of the day like that to fake everybody out when I was talking about that earlier, just to hit the low of the day yesterday seems very, very stupid to piss into the wind like that. But going back towards your 200 seems fucking fire. But yeah, RXO has such a nice movement over the last couple of days that I feel like you would be squandering the ability. I don't know how the fuck you just made money on that, on an option, to be quite honest. Like, that thing had to have gone and been non-existent for a while, and then just all of a sudden popped open, like started moving and shit like that. But it probably didn't do a lot. It wasn't very volatile. But you did go and secure your profit. It doesn't matter if it's $5. It doesn't matter if it's $12. It doesn't matter if it's $20,000. When you go and you can get yourself into a habit of making sure that you do not fuck yourself by being, yes, you want to have that cocky attitude. You want to be very confident in your trades, like we were talking about earlier, but you want to make sure that you do not allow yourself to go full alpha on your own trading account. You know what I mean? Like, you want to make sure that, like, you're not trying to be the fucking Chad. You're trying to be the responsible one that doesn't just shotgun beers and shit, a couple lines of cocaine or something like that before social studies. I've been getting very lucky bidding on calls. I don't understand that. You're saying that you go and, like, basically look at what the shit is, and then you put a possible stop loss in, and then you get like a really, really nice fucking candle that just happens to hit you perfectly. I could see that. SPY is over 545. Congrats, cheers. Right here, CCL 50. You're looking at 28 on the RXO, but CCL is what I wanted to pay attention to, because right now we're looking through the 750 right here. So remember, you want to go and have your shit ready. I like the 11-day personally because we have a little bit of help there, but that's only if you're willing to go out to 18. I could understand that justification of like a couple dollars. There's a lot of help for you up there. I could also see you doing it here, but yeah, $12. I'll take 1,000 of those, thank you, or 100 of them, or whatever the case, because every time that play hits, it goes astronomical. But you have to have the ability to make that trade and have it fuck up a couple of different times until you realize, oh, let's not go at the 18. If we're going to go and throw some shit, let's just go and throw basically, if you wanted to go and buy 100 fucking contracts on the 18s, you could go and, give or take, in the right little area, you could go and take probably 50 of the 117 and a halves. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to be a 25 piece. Now, here's the thing, is like, the reason I'm saying all of this is because I believe very, very strongly that once you go and get it dialed in, you're going to go and have to worry about that 500% option being hundreds of them. See what I'm saying? So I'm concerned that if it goes and you do get to the point where you have, let's say, 100 options, it should almost be automated. You should almost be like automated about it. And I like the fact that you're running the 500 right now, because that does that not feel like a fucking zillion dollars though, knowing that you've already paid the landlord, you've paid the fucking maintenance man, you've jerked off the fucking old lady that wants to stand by your mailbox and talk shit to you just to get through your fucking day. And now you get to sit on the couch and watch fucking football and do fuck all. Not necessarily, but I guess in real life, but in the metaphorical sense of you've done the work at that point. You've put the shit in, you've gone and made sure that your stop losses and everything was safe, and you traded the right way. Now you can be a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? And it's a beautiful feeling, because you know that, ooh, I got a dollar. Hey, I think that's fucking Little Rascals, but like, it's a beautiful feeling because you don't have a problem with it. But yeah, exactly. No pressure. Trades are wonderful, but that's how I've gone and created every dollar I've ever made in options, is that fucking strategy. And it's not something that like I look for a certain pattern or anything like that. It's just like I look at all of the analytics and make the decision from there. But I want to make sure that I'm giving myself the best ability to win, not the most amount of money to make, if that makes sense. I want to be able to go and set my kid up for a college fund more than give him an inheritance, if you understand what, like, the thought here. I would rather, hold on, I forgot my chart. Stepping out on the patio real quickly. Oh shit, SPY's getting up 200, and we're peaked at 210 on yeah, those. So right now, if you have a $25 option on that, and you're 500%, it's a beautiful situation. But the other ones that you were selling for $10, $20, $30 a piece, now you have an option that you're wanting about $50 out of. You have another option that you have in the works that you could go with now, because you're going to either know. This is when I always go and tell you, hey, a lot of people go and think like, how did you just go long and short at the same time? Well, it's simply because of timing. It's all simply about timing. My fucking sentiment can change about anything, anytime, because somebody can walk up to me and say, hey, have you heard about the news or whatever the fuck on whatever? No, I haven't. I don't give a shit. I don't trade news. I don't do anything like that. I don't care. However, if you go and solely base that off of that news coming in and stuff like that, you're more than likely going to get shit on. And that's why a lot of people fail like day trading and stuff like that, because they try to go one way thinking that the information that they're getting is good news because of the way it's rolled out in the media. However, we all know that not to be the case. So, but if you're able to go and have, let's say, when we started this morning, like I was saying, I'm bullish for the next day or two, but I do see us potentially getting smacked in the face somewhere, probably around 548, 546. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out exactly where we're going to see a lot of that movement. However, it's better to go and know that, let's say in the morning, I was bullish, and within some point in that time, I also go and get to a point where I see on a pattern side of things, ooh, that could start developing a way for them to go and downside this. So I try to start preparing as I'm seeing something that I'm trying to anticipate what could potentially happen and how to profit off of it prior to needing to know that information. Does that make sense? That's exactly what it is. I'm trying to not only do what a lot of traders tell you not to do, which is anticipate the market. Well, I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do. It's kind of what an investment is an anticipation. You are trying to go and have a better insight or a better knowledge or a better encyclopedia of algorithms or trading systems that you can go and rely on. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. I gotta go to the old house here in a second to go meet with the people that are taking care of the house and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be leaving here shortly. If you have any questions, shoot them in. I'm just walking around in the back patio right now, but I can see through the I'm gonna have my camera on and shit tomorrow. I have a big ass patio that's like 40, 50 feet long that goes through the back of the house now, so I can go and see directly through the doors and use my computer outside and shit. So it's a little bit better of a situation. I think that option went to 32. Yeah, so right here, if you're sitting there thinking like, oh, I'm gonna hold these calls, that's a great idea because it's fucking making you money. Good job. You know what I mean? Like, let it rip. 600. Oh yeah. But like, oh dude, I'm glad to be back. I appreciate that. But yeah, that sentiment of, because you can go long and short at something and still make money on it, and you're not necessarily having to wedge or hedge or iron curtain anybody's fucking iron curtain, fucking the steel curtain dumbass. The You could go and get that piece of news though, or you could get that piece of data that goes and kind of like, let's say you wanted to go and play CPI data and you wanted to go to the upside for a little bit, but you don't want to use the pattern day trade because you got those options out a little further in time that you did. That you do have the ability to go and grab some OTE, like some 0 days that you could go and actually make the profit for in the interim. So it's all about just getting in and out of that specific trade when you need to be out, and that's kind of what the stop the sell limit is for. It's basically to go and catch. I mean, that's exactly what it's for. It's to basically catch shit when you're not paying attention, or if you don't have the ability to click it fast enough. I think it's a great fucking idea to kind of volley it back and forth from you playing your own devil's advocate. It's basically like, I think CCL is beneficial, but it's basically you having the ability to go both ways because you know the range in which you're working. You know it's going to go from about $14 to about $20. It's going to go about $16 to $18 or whatever it is, right? So that's so that's just fun, like figuring out how all that runs back and forth. Cheers. I am going to run over to the other house and I will I'll be back here in a little bit. If you need anything, Arctic, let me know. I'm around. I appreciate that comment. Fuck. Yeah, I will be around. I am going to run up the street for a little bit, and then I will be back. Let me know if you need anything.